On the left is Simon's food. It's like 70 grams of an 85 gram mixture of his food from last night and yesterday. And with a pump of fish oil and nutritional yeast. That's the left plate. Right plate is Fancy Feast that was out last night for like an hour or so. It's been re-put out. So yeah, it's like $2.50 that would have went to waste. Simon wasn't going to eat that now, and Sweet Pea would have probably eaten it, but I gotta figure out what I'm gonna feed Sweet Pea. Am I gonna really do Fancy Feast for her? I mean, she'll eat it, and that would definitely cut down on food costs, but I don't know, maybe I should go with Ziwi like I did with Simon. Maybe that's why he's lasted so long, because I had him on Ziwi for so long. I'll never know. Yeah, she's ultra pregnant. I don't know, maybe I'm the main one feeding her now. Feed you, come here. Now I don't know how to mix it, and I think I'm making her fatter. Actually, I'm making you fatter. Oh, look at you. Started to proportion it out. There's 2 different types of food. It's not at equal portions. A lot of people do this shit, dude. She didn't eat very much for a hungry cat. I'm running later and later every day. Make your Switch 2 this morning. The Switch 2s went on pre-order. And apparently all the scalpers on the planet are buying them, and everybody that wants to sell is buying it, and everybody that wants one is buying it too. We're in the minority. This is what happens when the media lets everyone know that it's going to be really hard to get. All the scalpers hear that and they're like, oh yeah? Oh. Even people that weren't scalpers are like, well shit, I might as well get one and sell it for double too, so everybody else is going to buy one. So it kind of fucks it up even more when media talks about how something's going to be in shortage. Because people make a run for the stores. Like if the media tells people that eggs are about to be in shortage, people will get stockpiles of eggs. Costco will be out all of a sudden. Society believes what the media tells them. So if it wasn't going to be in short demand, it's definitely going to be in short demand after the media said it was going to be. Ultra short demand. Now, buddy. Yeah. It's good for business. Bad for the kids. But baby can't get one. Things are $450 though. For a handheld. Crazy, man. Game Boys back in the day weren't that equivalent, were they? Kids that are the same age as I was when I had a Game Boy are getting Nintendo Switch $450. And that's not with a game. Yeah, for a game, it's $499.99. Mario Kart bundle. Apparently, that's a deal. If the game is going to be more than $50. The bundle is usually like 10, 20 bucks off. It's crazy. I'm looking at it right now, and they're completely like the pre-orders are completely sold out already. They went live at 8 o'clock this morning. I never even saw any available. So I got on at like 8:15 because I forgot about it, but they were already gone by then. Yesterday there was the release at Walmart, Best Buy. One more place. Walmart, Best Buy, and Target had it yesterday as pre-order. Live this morning at 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Well, they do have pre-orders available in person in store when doors open up at brick and mortar locations. But I bet there were fucking lines at GameStops just for that this morning. I bet people were lining up outside of GameStops at like an hour before. I don't know how hard that one would have been to have gotten actually. For an area that only has like one GameStop, probably pretty hard, but LA County has a ton of GameStops. You drive around to one that doesn't have a line and they probably got a pre-order slot. By now, an hour later, I don't know, I wonder. And I also wonder what resale is going to be on these. Are they going to double their money on these motherfuckers? Maybe $1,000 once they hit. I don't know, man. I feel like get my fucking butthole looked at. I don't know if I'm standing in lines and shit. I need to, here. A butthole. Holy. Okay, Kevin. Man. Thank you for coming by to feed the kitties. Speaking of DMV, that's something else I need to do. I was just looking at this like for maybe if I'm able to hit, I'd hit online and try to resell it. But I didn't even really want to be part of the problem at the same time. But then also at the same time, it's like, well, what am I? I'm dropping the bucket if I get one of them. If I could double my money up on it. I don't think I would keep it. If I had it. Especially if I could double up. The only reason why I still got these consoles behind me is because I was going to do a giveaway. I never planned on reselling them. Partially because they're so heavy, dude. They're expensive as shit. Yes, those are real consoles behind me. 2 PS5s and an Xbox X Series. Elite controller, a PS5 Edge controller, and a PS4 Pro that was my old console. In boxes, just sitting there. I don't fucking know, dude. It's weird. It's fucking weird, I know. I just look at them. I don't know. I should put a dough giveaway with them. Like, you want it? Hey, you want something to use your dough on? 5 million dough gets you a console. But then, like, those people would have to start all over. Well, the reason why it happened is because I did the giveaway. It cost me like $400 and something to sign up for this thing. It was a yearly plan for this giveaway platform, and I was all gung-ho, man. I had all kinds of people entering into it from all different, like, they were enter it, they had to follow me on different platforms like Twitter, and it was Twitter at the time, Instagram, and like the more things they did, the more entries they got. And then like giveaways are bullshit, dude. Like that they were. I realized after putting all that into it and getting those, they were already in the inventory. I was gonna start doing like giveaways like monthly for a little while because I had so many. And the people, they only did, like, there were people that were just farming giveaways is what it was. That, like, there are people that do that. All they do is look for giveaways of shit, and they have tons of different emails and stuff, and those emails are just for signing up for giveaways. They're never intended to, they're like, they'll follow my Instagram, but they don't actually use that Instagram ever. They just use it to try to win shit. And there are thousands, hundreds of thousands of people in the country, in the world that do that. They just enter giveaways with bullshit accounts. And I realized that after the first one, and because of that, like the first couple of people that I pulled for winners, I had never seen before, and I was like, yeah, no, they're not winning, they're not winning. And then Forensic ended up winning, and I talked to Forensic about it. He's like, yeah, no, I don't really want it, and I pulled again, and it ended up being Angela. Like, yeah, give it to Angela. So I sent it to Angela Holt, and that was her name at the time. Now it's Wicked Angela, and I'm not really doxing her because her name's on old streams, but she would never play with me, dude. She would never play any games that I played, and that pissed me off. What the fuck, man? I sent you, dude. I paid for shipping. I paid for everything. Shipping alone was like $80, because at the time the thing was worth $800. There's a resell on those, and they were so hard to get. So I put insurance on it, but like I covered it for $800, and plus it's heavy. And yeah, she would never play a fucking game with me. She always was like, no, I don't like that game, but come play Destiny with me. I'm like, what? Destiny? Come on, man, just come play one with me. And she's a streamer too, so I was like, thinking it'll help pop you off a little bit. You know, you come, you play with me, and they'll see, they'll come over to your stream, they'll hang out, you know, it'll be fun. They no, I don't like that game. I'm like, alright. And it just really, like, the whole thing made me not want to fucking do any more giveaways, dude. And that's why they've been sitting back there for years now. Cause she, like, was, I don't know, man, I thought she was a active community member. That was a good pick for maybe having some community interaction, but it had to be on her terms, which made it really fucking awkward for me. And like, well, you're gonna make me play a game I've never played before. You're gonna make me play. Come on, she wouldn't be playing the shit if I hadn't sent it to her. Is my whole, like, I don't know, man. So I was like, I'm just not gonna do any more giveaways because I don't want another one of those to happen. And I was to be even more mad, or like not mad, but just disappointed in the outcome. I wasn't mad. I was just like, damn, really? Come on, dude. Like, not like I'm trying to get you to play with me all the time. I just wanted a couple games. Say, hey, I played with someone who who won the giveaway. Had to be on her terms. What the heck is Destiny, man? Come on. One of the free games that you pay for what you pay for, kind of credits or something. That's what into it. Yo, this song. Oh, I know it's weird. They're back there. But there's kind of a reason why it happened. Dude, there's a fucking black dude. Yeah, I said it. Outside, sleeping on the fucking grass in front of the sidewalk, in front of houses and everything, with his entire ass hanging out. I forgot to mention that when I came back in. Still there. How'd I forget about that? Oh, let me look up. Take a picture of him for y'all. Yeah, I can take one. Butthole's not showing, so it's okay. I don't know if I can zoom in close enough. I might have to give another camera. Hi. Wow. His entire ass, dude. I'm talking about here all the way down here. All this out. It's like facing it my direction. All that. I see him out of the camera. Damn it, Sweepy. Fuck back. Always trying to fucking end. It's gonna end. Alright, look at this shit. That's how the motherfucker's laying out there right now. Now do you see what I'm talking about? The sidewalk's right behind him. And he's... Yeah. What the fuck is going on? I went outside this morning feeding the cats. I'm like, what the fuck? He just moved a second ago, so he's alive. What do you do in a situation like this? Just let him do his thing? I think so. I don't think there's any need for me to be like, hey man, are you okay? I'm not. Somebody else that as a kid could deal with that shit. They care more than I do. Yeah, that's. I see a picture's worth 1,000 words. I know I wasn't doing it quite justice. Was I? Were you envisioning that? Do you think it was gonna be that when you saw the picture? I lost people. They didn't like the black ass. I should make that my thumbnail. Hey sister, you know we're live on 6 other platforms that don't censor. I don't know why y'all keep putting up with the YouTube censorship. I really don't get it, dude. I'm live on 6 other platforms and it takes me like 30 minutes or some shit to get all of it set up. It's like when the People's Convoy kept using YouTube even though they were fucking hindering their growth. Like, what are y'all retarded? YouTube's actively suppressing your streams and y'all keep using you're sitting here talking about how they're censoring you, but you keep using them. Oh, you're a little retarded, baby. And that's useless to you, the People's Convoy people. It's all your borderline in People's Convoy activity here. Like, you're using YouTube even though you bullshit. Why is it so many people choose YouTube even though they censor them? They would rather be censored. Or if I can make it up. 43 months height. Oh, did it just pop up? I didn't see it. Is it something about? Wait, can you guys not lower the resolution or something? What is it? Give me a reason. That's all I want to know. Reason. Because you can't rewind it, maybe. That might be it. Oh, that's always the reason. I get that. Could get in line for Robert. You'll prefer Twitch. Oh, okay. You don't have to be on YouTube if you don't want to. I mean, everything gets saved here as far as ads and everything. They pop up. It won't be on the side scroll of the replay, but how many people are ever gonna watch these replays? I have so many replays that I'm probably never gonna watch myself, and they're mine. That are unlisted. Maybe I should list them. So it says that I can get in line right now for the DMV. 27 people in line for Long Beach. What about for Compton? 29 in Compton? Dude, Compton, you do better. Compton used to be the one to go to. Yeah, let's see what we got. Yesterday, at a certain point, it said no getting in line from mobile. Oh, there's San Pedro. Only 17 in line there. Probably not that far away. I wonder if this thing like shows you a countdown of your in-line status, but damn, what is a fucking... Can't find parking once you get there though. That's that dude. Parking situation, what the fuck, man? Figure it. Forest has 31 in line. Looks like San Pedro has the least amount in line. Like online. Anybody ever try this online and getting in line thing? DMV. Ooh, 36 in line in Whittier. Are they open? I don't know. 8 or 9. Open. Bell Garden. Dude, did you hear about the freaking thieves? They got caught $500,000 worth of sports memorabilia. They were trying to hawk it at a place here in LA. Some of the top comments say that it was an illegal immigrant. I don't know if it's true or not though. Anybody heard more about that? 2 comments. One of them says send him back to El Salvador. Another one says he was illegal. It was here. But it said he had a criminal record. So I don't know what to believe. Maybe else knows any more about that. I'd like to know. I posted an immigrant channel on Discord if he is. Because that's pretty crazy. I've been following sports cards lately on Reddit. Just not because I'm really going to get into them or anything. Just because it's been interesting to me how much they're going for it. Like, people are still willing to pay so much money for sports cards. Interesting. I thought COVID kind of squashed all that. I thought maybe COVID got people to see that they could live without sports. Maybe. No, they didn't. COVID made it worse somehow. COVID made more people sports card collectors. That's what the word is. Garbage Pail Kids cards popped off again during COVID. Now the new Garbage Pail Kid cards are oftentimes worth more than the old one. Weird. It's actually fucking weird, dude. Just... What are you gonna do with that card? Dude, how is it worth anything? Pretty, look at it. Them edges. Do you see them corners, boy? Look at them corners. You know how hard it is to have a corner like that with a red card? Look at it under the loop, man. Look closer. Oh, I can see it now. It's microscopic. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh. That's a 10. That's a gem 10, man. Oh, look at it. Obviously just rips it out. Ah. I just wanted to eat it. Worth like $50,000. Now that'd go viral. I should just buy a $10,000 card and be all like that, and then rip it open and eat it, just like that. People, that would definitely become viral as shit, dude. No one's done it yet. Like, not just like a one-of-a-kind Babe Ruth signed card from like his era, you know, like his rookie card. A Babe Ruth signed rookie card. I just wanted to taste history, man. Fuck y'all. Fuck. Why you giving a shit what I do with my money? Watch your own pockets. I'll be the most hated person in the card collecting. I'll be a villain. You know, you can still get in new age cards nowadays. You can get an autographed Babe Ruth card. It's the card collecting scene has just gotten pay to play. You spend thousands of dollars on a box that are guaranteed signed artifacts. There's even some movie ones, like pop icon signature boxes. You're guaranteed to have like 3 pop icons, like movie stars from the 80s or whatever. It's pretty trippy. You got Mike Tyson. And you got Renee's. You got the chick from 16 Candles. Like some of the Garbage Pail Kids cards ones are really cool too. Those some are 101 hand sketches. Those are really rare. Like, are really rare. So that's what gets people to. Oh, Lamy is up to 32 for driver's license, ID card services. Wish I knew how exactly this worked. South American theft gang robbing NFL players. Supposedly they came here on Twitter. Are you sure it's the same one we're talking about? Well, we busted them yesterday outside of some carb shop here in LA. It was him and some blonde chick. And Pedro is still the lowest below. How far? Pedro. Yeah, this one was here. I don't know if it's the same one. I think that was a different one. It's it. Parking's better there. South American. Real American. Real South American heroes. What are you doing? Oh, it's only at 18 now. Wait. Oh, fuck, I inputted it up the other one though, I think. Hey. Patient, the other DMV. Or local. Or damn, like the end of this album or whatever sucks. I don't. You got some shit. Who? Extra shit, huh? Alright, I think I can go to San Pedro. Out here. This line thing's gonna work. Can I get out of the line if I want to? Might not even send me this passcode. Oh, it did this time. It wasn't working for. Oh. Oh, you can leave the line. Oh, it just gave me a ticket as if I'm there. Whoa! And it tells me my number on here and where I'm at in line. Dude, that's epic. I don't think you could, like this, I think they shut this system down after a while though, maybe? It's early now. I might leave it though. I'm just gonna see how fast I move down. You know, right now I'm 22nd. And it's 9:30. I still gotta stay around for a little while because I gotta give Simon his heart med at 10:40. I gotta stay around for another hour. This is probably gonna move 22 people in an hour though, so I'm gonna have to leave and get back in line. But at least I'll have an idea with how fast it moves on here. Kinda cool, huh? What in the world? You acting crazy because you want more. Oh, my butt. Oh, my butt. Oh, my butt. Oh, oh. Oh. I'm still 22nd in line. Cause like the way I mean maybe they put like us in like a different kind of like, since people are already there, they actually are first come first serve, but maybe they slip us in, like they shuffle us in, maybe we move a little slower. Oh, there's already 2 people behind me though. That's interesting. It tells me how many people are behind me. Also, kind of cool. So they know, like, I know if I get out, what's gonna happen. I already have all my paperwork and everything ready to go. And, like, I've done everything for the real ID online already. I've submitted my passport card, my phone bill, my document issued by a government agency, and I have a barcode where they can just scan that and it'll like fast track my everything, my whole life will be fast tracked. We're on the road, baby. We're on the fast track, and I paid a fee. I paid a fee. Can you do that? I bet you can't. I bet you. I bet you can't. I bet you can do that. I bet you can. I bet you can. Do that. Oh man, I lost my D-livers. That's gonna be interesting. Oh, there's another person behind me now already. I'm still number 22. I wonder though, I'm gonna be able to make it over there fast enough because it's a little further than the other one. Dang it. Ooh, what have I done? This is just a preliminary run. I could always do this again tomorrow. My DMV experience is going to be phenomenal because I prepared. That's the thing. With government agency, as long as you go prepared, it'll be alright. Get in a row. But I think it's easier for someone who's been in the military. We could deal with a government, a federal agency, more naturally than someone who hasn't. Because trust, the military is the ultimate, and fuck you, we're the federal government. Like you're government property. You have to do what they tell you. It's not like they're servants to you. No, you're servants to them now. So it's like, hey, it could be worse. They're still servants to me. And it's not jail, which is another like government agency that I've been in. So, and like I've said yesterday, the Wells Fargo, I mean the welfare office also. Look at Simon just back there licking up a storm, licking till it's raw, licking till it's raw in all the wrong places, licking till it's raw in all the wrong places, baby. Licking for you. Licking cause it itches and licking cause it don't. Licking cause I like it and licking cause I won't stop forever loving you. Was that a good song? That might have been a clip where they saw it was too late now. It's still out there. In your position in line. Oh wait, why'd that go? That disappeared and now it's just spinning. Oh, and I'm still 22. There's 4 people behind me now. How fast can I make it to this place? Take some things and kids looking at the guy across the street. Oh, if I didn't have to give Simon his medicine, I can go now and just be oh, I'm cool. I'm still 20 seconds, so that's not pretty. Hasn't moved at all. Maybe I'll be alright. I can get paperwork up easily. There it is, boom, there it is. ID application completed. Boom, boom, they just scan that and boom. Boom, boom. Okay, quick and easy. I'm still 20 seconds there now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people behind me. How quickly can I make it to the DMV? Next question. I get to go over the San Pedro Bridge. Been a while. Whoosh! I could be there in 24. Yikes. That means by the time I'm probably like 10th or 5th, I need to be on my way. Alright. 30 minutes to get there. Yeah, this doesn't even have me going over the bridge. Oh, minutes. Another one was. Oh man, I can be there much faster. I should have just gone in line at that one. The parking situation there though freaks me out a bit. I don't know if it's gonna be worse or the same over at San Pedro, but I don't know, dude. We're already in line there right now. And I'm still. Oh, I'm 21. I moved. Okay, so it took about, what, 20 minutes to move one spot? I don't want it to move very fast right now, to be real with it. But I'm still like 10 spots higher than I would be at Long Beach. I don't know if one might move faster than the other one, though, normally. Now, 6 people behind me. And I could have been the other one much faster though and used much less gas. But oh no, I moved a spot. I'm 20th. Dang it. Oh, slow down. Seven people behind me now too. What do you think? I think it's just fucking Long Beach though. I'm 19th now. Yeah, this is bad. I don't think I'm gonna find. straight. Time is takes so long for me to get there. If I'm gonna do that, I wish I could know that I'm gonna have parking in Long Beach. That's the only thing really right now. It was 22, so I moved 1, 2, 3, and 4. So maybe it's maybe I can make this order. I think I have to stand in the line though to get in the building anyway though too though. That's gonna, I think that's gonna attack one more time. Being able to get in if my number's called. Weird. I like don't want it to move. I'm like, yeah, stay right there. Stay there. You're good. Just go slow, slow and steady, buddy. No need to rush into things. Now that I've got freaking 5, 6, 7, 8 behind me. Eddie wins the race. I'm his medication, man. Damn, it is always fucking me up, bro. Like I'm trying like a little bit to like have a different schedule. You know what I'm saying? I broke. I broke on doing the same schedule every day, with no end in sight. And you can see I'm starting to break, and I'm like getting up later and shit. I'm dragging my feet in the morning, but I can't get away from the medication schedule. No matter what, I can't get away from that. That has to happen. I have to do that. I can't be neglectful of that responsibility ever. Not one day, not one medication, not one pill. And it's driving me a little crazy because of the food situation. Like, you gotta pull his food up. I gotta wait 2 hours. Like, they're having to wait 2 hours. Like, if I could just give it to him now, that'd be awesome. I wouldn't even be tripping. All these rules. I think that's why the vet, it's definitely why the vet told me to do it once per day for both the medications, because most people aren't gonna deal with all this shit twice a day. Especially when they got a life, like a family and kids and a job and hobbies and, no wait, like, but me doing this, I feel is extending time his life. It's protecting his kidneys, helping his appetite, it's keeping the medication a more equal level in his body, much more, especially for the methimazole, because the half-life on it is much less than the Bendin. I could do it the easy way that most people do it. That Betsy even have given me the out. Betsy have even said, hey, you don't have to do that twice a day, but I've done the research. I know I don't have to do it twice a day, but better for him. That goes for both of the medications. I don't have to do either one of them twice a day, but I know that it's better for him. Like, I go through as much shit. To deal with it once, most people would be like, fuck, I gotta deal with it every day. I gotta be home every day at this time. I gotta pay attention. I gotta make sure it happens. Now I got Sweet Pea. I didn't give her medication yet today. I'm waiting until this afternoon because I got a lot going on with Simon in the mornings. So I do her first dosage of gingivitis antibiotics. Afternoon. Plus I'm transitioning her to Fancy Feast beef, and so it's also kind of a lot going on. Thankfully the outdoor kitties haven't been too busy. I think because I'm feeding them later, I'm allowing someone else to feed them breakfast, which I'm all for. We had fun, didn't we? Feeding them first thing in the morning. But for one, that's extremely expensive when they start their day off with wet food with me. Also, it felt like I was a cat slave. All of them, indoors and out. Yeah, it is. It is. So, because I won't have like such a gutting feeling if one disappears, like I had Tux. Tux depended on me. I don't even feel like Dom depends on me at this point. He depends on me for a place to rest his head. About it. Which is pretty major though. I guess he doesn't have another place so he feels that secure to sleep. Oh, I never showed you the 19th, by the way. Oh, did I just get out of line? I refreshed it. The 19th. Oh, but it only shows one person behind me now. That's weird. When I refreshed it, all the other people went away. I did spray my shower today down with citric acid solutions. I think it's going to work good. You add 2 tablespoons of citric acid to 1 liter of hot water, and it's like lemon juice solution, but without any sugar or anything. You know what I mean? just the acid. I had some for when I was extracting DMT back in the day. I forget what process it was used for. Maybe it was for doing a different type of extraction with lime and citric acid. I can't remember. I think it was. It was to do a more natural extraction. I never tried it, but because I never got lime. Like there's one that's a little more dangerous and toxic. Toxic. Oh, because it's food grade. The lye is food grade. Stuff that they make soap with. They use that in the production of food. And lime is also very basic. See, lye and lime are basic, but lye is much more basic than lye. Lime you can get on your skin and it'll just like dry it out, and get in your eye, it'll just sting. I don't even know about that, but you don't want to get in your eye for sure. But lye, you get it in your eye, it starts like cooking your meat. It starts disintegrating it. That's why you use it for getting rid of protein in your sink drains and shit. But with the lye way, it has to sit for much longer because it's a weaker base. And then I think it was the citric acid was for that. The second step was using the citric acid to get the DMT to separate out of the lye. Possibly. Or to do an acid wash on it. That might have been because the other kind of acid wash you can do is a vinegar. Which is interesting because both vinegar and citric acid are used to clean the shower. It's why I had both of them. It was because of the DMT extracting back in the day. That's why I was in there with the correct ingredients to clean my shower. Thank you, DMT. By the way, you too can extract DMT with household stuff just like that. And the source material can be acquired online as natural dye or stuff like clothing. Purple dye for the Mimosa hostilis. Red dye for the Acacia confucia. Oh, it's orangish red. Lemon oil cleans it and keeps it slick so the water beads up. Oh, I see. Oh, you put straight lemon oil on, huh? On it? Like some Rain-X. Oh, and then it keeps the soap scum from ever forming, but doesn't it kind of have a film from the oil at all? See, we also have scale too. Builds up that the citric acid helps with for the scale. The hard water. Oh, this focus says I like YouTube because I can watch whatever I want and I'm familiar with it. Right? Yeah, but YouTube sucks for watching a live stream though, because it censors all your fucking comments, man. On the bottle. Oh, you just buy straight liminal. It's made for that. I see. Pretty cool. An oil. There's no downside to it at all, though. Like, there's no film that builds up. Nothing. The oil and mixing with the water from the shower and shit and the soap, and there's no, like, you don't have to at some point clean that off too. Got to. It just actually keep your constantly magically delicious. Dude, there was a program I was in where they made us spray the shower down every time with, I think it was either a bleach, a watered down bleach solution, or it was a watered down, no, it couldn't have been alcohol. They would let us have that in there. It must have been a watered down bleach solution. They would have a spray bottle, and every time everyone took a shower, we had to spray the floor and the walls. That was one of the rules. I think everybody should probably do that, or spray something. So now I'm gonna have a spray bottle with the citric acid solution right now that I'm gonna spray everything down with it after I do the shower. That'll help with one thing, but then maybe I should do the bleach too. Once a week, spray everything down with bleach. Have a bleach bottle. I'm gonna start getting more. Where like really easy to just like soak some just like built up over time, and I was like, oh shit, my shower door now has a film on it. What the hell? When that happened? Is that always there? It's way better now though. I've done vinegar and citric acid. I got some of those pumice stones I might hit the bathtub with. I forgot I was in this line, dude. Oh my gosh, what number am I? I'm 18. Checking your. I'm 18, man. Oh no. We might be alright, actually. It's moving pretty slowly. Alleyway House. Oh, it's the name of the... I see, okay. Oh, there was a recovery center or something. House lemon oil, lemon oil. Oh, they put this on glass? I thought this was for wood. It does not say to put it on. Oh, remove soap scum, but on glass? Dude, Bob, look at this. Look at how we like incorporated what we're talking about. I programmed him to do that. I can finish. I can like play with it a little bit, but it's working. Yeah, something else that Twitch has that YouTube doesn't. Even go-to tip for keeping your space clean and organized. You're a real person. My mom used to use lemon oil on wood, but never. It says it's for wood. Pretty stainless steel. Oh, shower doors. Also remove soap, scum, and water spots from tile, shower doors, and stuff. What? Dude, we never used it for that, for sure. I don't remember doing that. Interesting. So then I already have limonene. Is that the same thing? Limonene? Or limonene, I mean? Guy's still there. Limonene versus lemon oil. I'm looking it up. I'm gonna see what the difference is. Because I also got limonene from doing DMT extractions. Man, no, that was the one you were supposed to use. First you used the lime, then you used the limonene on the lime, I think. That was like a more natural way of extracting. I was gonna try out, but I never got around to it. Got around to it. Limonene is a chemical compound primarily found in the pills of citrus fruits, including lemons. It is a monoterpene that contributes to the characteristics of lemon. Lemon oil, on the other hand, is a complex mixture of substances extracted from the lemon peel, with limonene being a major component, but not the sole one. Oh, I see. So limonene is actually in lemon oil. Okay, limonene versus lemon oil for cleaning, shower, door. Both limonene and lemon oil can be effective for cleaning shower doors, but lemon oil is often preferred for its natural properties and ability to leave protective coating on the glass. Hey, Sister T, look at the big brain on Sister T over here. D-limonene is a solvent often used in commercial cleaning products due to its effectiveness. Lemon oil derived from lemons is a natural alternative that can be used to remove soap, scum, and mineral deposits. Oh, but can be effective for removing southern soap scum and mineral deposits. Limonene. So it might be like it might be a little stronger, but it doesn't leave the protective coating. Yeah, that's it. As lemon oil leaves thin protective coating that can help repel water, prevent soap scum buildup. So limonene better at cleaning, probably. Lemon oil better at preserving. Final answer. Now you have a clue. What number am I? Dude. 17 probably. Oh, it's still 18. Refresh it just to be sure. Bro, I got my binder ready to go. I'm gonna put pants on, socks, shoes, shirt, hoodie, wallet, glasses, vape pen. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, get the car out. Swing. I'll be there in like 30 minutes. I'm number 18 still. Number 18 still. Good, 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 good. We're not moving too quickly. Oh, I like. That's what I want to see. I don't want it to move quickly until I want it to move quickly, which is like 30 minutes. Then I don't like then I don't mind if it moves. I don't want it to really move right now. Like if it's not moving, that just goes to show this is the right thing to do. Especially if it doesn't move. It moves like very slowly, you know what I mean? This is the right thing to do. Otherwise I would have been there for hours waiting for my number to be called. Technology, man, it's a trip though, ain't it? Like I just signed in at the DMV with my smartphone, bro. Crazy. I was able to pull a ticket off that thing. That little red thing. You remember those? Red thing. Little shape to it. Special shape. Look at a tongue. Like a little paper tongue.
D35.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I still have a number though. Makes it look brand new. Look brand new. But I can talk more about where I'm going though. Okay. Location, no more. Hopefully that's not been talked about in chat at all. Good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Offset. Shit. That be slipping. The ass is still out. Uh, 20 minutes. I'm in 20 minutes. Right there. Highland Park shooting, Robert Crimo ill III. I mean, sentenced to life in prison. Is that breaking news? I don't even remember this.
We have breaking news out of Illinois as just moments ago, Robert Crimo III was sentenced to life in prison in the Highland Park parade shooting. That coming out just moments ago, and I did want to share a little more information about this as he was sentenced today to 7 consecutive life sentences for the 2022 Highland Park July 4th parade shooting that killed 7 people and wounded dozens more. The sentencing follows emotional testimony from survivors as well as family members of the victims. Many sharing painful memories and the lasting impact of the tragedy. Cremo, who had previously changed his plea to guilty, did not appear in court for those proceedings. He was sentenced again to 7 natural life sentences, one for each of the 7 victims, to run consecutively. The Lake County judge handed down the sentence after that emotional testimony right there. Cremo shot and killed 7 people and wounded dozens more who were attending a July 4th parade in downtown Highland Park back in 2022. Yesterday, witnesses, survivors, and loved ones, they shared powerful stories in court of what they remembered, and some of the details that they discussed had never been publicly shared before, speaking about how they escaped the gunfire, why they stopped to help others, and how some of them lost people closest to them, many sharing what was supposed to be a wonderful experience on July 4th, turning into tragedy, saying, quote, "Justice cannot be served no matter the sentence." Now, Cremo, he did refuse to appear in court. This is something that has happened in the past. However, this time the hearing did proceed without him. An attorney saying, quote, "He knew what he was going to hear. He knew how many lives he had changed, and he didn't want to face it." That's according to one of the attorneys who is representing several victims in a civil lawsuit filed against Smith & Wesson, the manufacturer of the firearm used in that attack. Testimony also heard from several police officers, an FBI agent, a doctor, and the woman who brought Kevin and Irina's McCarthy's son Aiden home while police worked to identify his parents. So we did want to share that breaking news with you, as the judge has now sentenced Robert Cremo III to 7 consecutive life sentences for the 2022 Highland Park July 4th parade shooting that killed 7 people and wounded dozens more. He was not in court for this. He had previously changed his plea to guilty. However, even though he was not in court for this sentencing, the court proceedings did continue without him. Any new developments, we, of course, will bring that to you.
Tommy is so sensitive.
Only on 6, a man is accused of stealing his co-worker's cell phone, then sending nude pictures and videos from the woman's phone to himself. And police say the alleged incident happened at a Starbucks in Doral.
NBC6's Kim Wynn is live outside the county jail tonight where the suspect just bonded out. Kim, what can you tell us?
He saw my titties.
Yeah, well, the suspect didn't say anything when we tried to talk with him outside of the jail. Police say that this all happened.
Those were meant for his eyeballs.
Charging her cell phone.
Anything that you'd like to say about the allegations against you?
It's a little weird. Why did she care? They were in her phone already.
Benjamin Alvarez covered his face and ignored our questions when he bonded out of TGK Wednesday night.
Anything you want to say at all in your defense?
A few hours earlier, this was him standing quietly before a Miami-Dade judge.
You were arrested for offenses against computer.
It's definitely not something I would do. Take somebody's phone and send their nudes from their phone to mine. I don't know how he knew they were there, but stealing the phone itself that's a fucked up thing to do to your coworker. But the actual, like, him having naked nudes of her, if he blasts those somewhere, that's one thing. If he puts them online, if he sells them, any of that, I guess he could show them to other people too, and I'd bother. But I mean, you're sending naked pictures to somebody out here. Do you really care that much, lady, about them being seen?
Users.
The 25-year-old.
I don't have nudes in my phone of me. I'm not the dude with that. Like, so it's like with someone that is. I'm thinking, do they really care? Oh my God, he got them. They were for me only.
Faces a long list of charges for allegedly stealing his coworker's cell phone, then sending nude pictures and videos from the woman's phone to himself.
Grand theft, resisting an officer without violence, sexual cyber harassment.
The police report states the alleged incident happened in July at this Starbucks on Northwest 87th Avenue in Doral. The victim, who works at the coffee shop, told police she left her cell phone charging in a back office that night. The report states at some point the victim noticed her cell phone was missing, then questioned Alvarez about it after coworkers told her he had a habit of stealing their phones and sending himself their information.
What?
Police say when the
Oh,
woman checked her
that's not
phone,
cool.
several messages were deleted. She told police those messages contained the nude photos and videos. The report states she then called police. Officers showed up to Alvarez's home in
Bloody
Miami
motherfucker.
Tuesday, where they say he tried to run away from officers who were at his front door. Police say the suspect continued to resist officers when they finally got him outside, then cuffed him and eventually took him into custody. Starbucks released this statement to NBC6, writing, "This individual is a former
illegal?
partner and is no longer employed by Starbucks. Their actions are not consistent with Starbucks' high standards of conduct. Out of respect for the privacy of current and former partners, we do not discuss individual employment details." In court, the judge ordered him to stay away from the victim and the business.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing. Stay away from the Starbucks coffee shop.
And police say that the suspect allegedly did this with multiple other employees at Starbucks, but no one ever reported it. For now, we are reporting live outside TGK. Kim Nguyen, NBC6 News.
All right, Kim.
It is looking like a migrant dude. I wonder if he was just here and able to work, has work visa. Starbucks would be one to be all about hiring them. I could see that. They were probably DEI to the max during the peak. What place do you think I am now? I think I started I was 22, right? It's moving. Same. Be alright though. I'm gonna go get changed real fast. I'm not giving the place out, Fred. I'm sorry. I'm going on a secret mission. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Gotta be something. You miss you, me. Here you go. Alright, I'm gonna go change into pants and a shirt and a hoodie real fast. Then I'm gonna give Simon his medicine at 10:40. Get daddled out of here and be alright. Gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and head up there. I'll be back in a bit. Thanks for holding it out, Sister D. Thanks everybody for coming through, wherever you're at. You're having a great day. Great. Leave it with no music on it. Solo piano on, just have something. Alright. Yeah, thanks on coin. Will do. Thanks for coming through. Awesome.
For relaxing times, make it Suntory time.
my hand and we'll drift far away. We'll reach up and touch the sky. We'll float on the horizon. Come take my hand and melt the coolness there. It's the misty morning air blowing from the sea. I want to run, land, and feel the wind blow through my hair. I want to know you and rest with you beside me. Come touch my heart and warm my coldest fear. Let me be right here forevermore. I want to run, land, and feel the wind blow through my hair. I want to know you and rest with you beside me. Come touch my heart and warm my coldest fear. Let me be right here forevermore.
Forgot to put the medication in it. That later. Yeah, got it done. Real ID, veteran designation, license renewed. Dude, I got a new picture taken. I had a crusty. I had noticed after I left, I had crusty shit on the side of my like mouth. I didn't want to wipe my face because I was in public. I didn't want to touch my face. I was here. I didn't even smile. I'm just like. My last one, I smiled. I was like, I don't know. It's not. I didn't feel like smiling. You usually smile. Usually smile in your driver's license picture. Apparently, they tell them not to smile in passport pictures in other countries. Maybe I should have smiled. Smile. Just smiled. That way, in case I do get pulled over, the cop wouldn't see me looking criminal. Damn it! I should have smiled. You're right. Like I did last time. Fuck. Well, that was a screw up. Dang. Is all this necessary right now? I just fucking got back. What y'all making up for lost time? You tried not to. Is it hard? Why? Probably should have smiled in my driver's license picture though. Because yeah, like cops, if you ever get pulled over, that bring up your thing and they look at it in big screen. Okay. Now they're gonna see me not smile with a bunch of crusty shit in the corner of my mouth. I had something on this lip too. I think I had a scab on this lip or something. I'm gonna get all tore up on my new driver's license. I know that much, and I'm not smiling. Damn. Oh, whatever. At least it's done, I guess. So as I was driving to San Pedro, the number starts ticking down super fast all of a sudden. Like it went from like 17 to 5 in like 10 or 15 minutes. And I'm like, what in the hell is going on right now? And then I ended up hitting the Vincent Thomas Bridge, and they had it shut down to one lane. I knew I wasn't going to make it in time, so I just got out of line. And I tried to get back in line real fast. So I was like, yeah, I'll just get out and get back in. No, there was no places anymore. So I'm like, what? I can't get it back in. She just turned the light on. I can't get back in line. All right, well, I'll still go look and see what the parking situation is like, and maybe still just go in there anyway. And there was no parking. So I drove down the street a little bit, no parking down there. I drove back to the parking lot, still was no parking. I was about to leave, and I decided, yeah, I'll make one more like loop around the parking lot. And somebody pulled in right as I was about to so he pulled in front of me, and he found a spot. Somehow there was a spot there, and I fucking snapped, dude. I was just like, fuck you! You know, I didn't have the windows down, but I was just like snapping inside the car, pissed off. I had it in sport sharp, and I let out of there like I was at the racetrack. But because I had already, I failed to mention one part. I had already like gotten in line for Compton at that point when I saw the parking lot. I tried to find parking in San Pedro first, and then I didn't see it. So then I was like, "Well, fuck! I'll I'll get in line for Compton." So I got in line on the app for Compton, and I was like 30 something. But then it started ticking down like stupid fucking fast. It was like going 36, 35, 34, 33, 30. It was like every minute was marking down like 5 of them or something. I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna make it there in time for this number." So I was like, "All right, I'll get out of line here, and I'll get back in line when I get closer." And so I got out of line, and then it didn't let me get back in line. I'm like, what the fuck? Now I can't get in that line either. So now that's when I went back to San Pedro, because I was still right there, right around the corner. And that's when I was like, I went around it once, didn't see anything, and then started to go around again. And that's when the guy pulled in front of me and took the spot. And I was like, fuck it. I'm not fucking staying at this one. The parking's crap, so I drove all the way to Compton instead, with not in line or anything. The whole time trying to see if I could get in line on that, but it wouldn't let me. But their parking lot, there was a one spot that I saw, and it was a disabled spot. I'm able to use it because I have a disabled veterans placard or plates. So there was that, and I was like, oh my god, thank you. There's parking space. All right, because I couldn't believe it 3 times. It was going to be the 3rd DNV in a row that there was no parking at. I was really about to kind of lose it a little bit. And I mean, I would just come back home really, and it's been like, I'll try it again tomorrow. But with them, it makes it really hard to get there first thing in the morning. I was going as quickly as I could this morning. Was the point? You know what I mean? So I didn't know tomorrow was going to be any better. So yeah, it ends up doing the stuff online did save me a shit ton of time, dude. It saved me one huge line that I would have had to stay in, because everybody that goes to the DMV here now, they go to a computer terminal, and everything that I did at home, I would have had to have done there at a touchscreen terminal. It would have taken forever, dude. It would have increased my time there. Because not only would I have had to fill out everything on the touch screen on the computer, but I would have to wait this line that looked like it had at least 100 people in it So if you're ever going to the DMV, do everything you can online. Give them all the paperwork that you can. As well as I did, like my passport. I took pictures of it and sent it to them. And everything I could do online, I did online, and it definitely saved me probably minimum an hour of being at the DMV. Minimum an hour. Cause I got to skip all the people that were like, dude, I think I was the only one that had it like that too. I didn't see anybody else do what I did. Yeah, it's pretty packed. Everything's turned into touchscreen. It's like you're doing more of the work than the employees used to have to do all that work. Employees used to take your paperwork and type it all into the system. Now they got the people typing it all in. Interesting, right? Works so.
And off the top at 5:30, a Miami-Dade woman says she is stuck in limbo trying to get her real ID.
I just got one.
License. The reason? She cannot prove that she was born in the United States.
Real now.
Good evening. I'm Jim Barry.
And I'm Naja Sherman. Thank you for joining us. This all comes as the deadline to get the real ID change is approaching in just 2 weeks.
CBS News Miami's Tanya Francois explains how state and federal lawmakers are stepping in to help. Tanya.
That's right, Jim. Jeanette Gant Palmer.
I want to go back. It was fun.
South Carolina during the Jim Crow era. A birth certificate was never issued, and without it, the DMV will not renew her license.
I really don't mind it that much.
Jeanette Gant Palmer was born in Aiken County, South Carolina, back in February of 1949.
76 years blessed.
What I mind is having to deal with the morning routine breakout. It can literally be anything. Going there and dealing with that is just as stressful and complicated, and it's just as much of a wrench in my shit having to do any other, I don't know, like a doctor's appointment where I'd say if I had a doctor's appointment there, I had to be there at that same type of early time. I don't mind being around a bunch of people like that at a government office as much. Because I know we're all going through it. We all have to fucking be there and fucking, here we are, fuck it. Here too, yeah. It sucks, yeah. Kind of fun. It's kind of funny that we all have to do it.
But this retired postal worker has called Miami home for 55 years.
My car is paid for, my house is paid for, I'm going to drive.
She's had several Florida driver's licenses in the past, showing us her latest two. On the day before her birthday, she went to renew it and hit a roadblock.
After waiting 2 hours in the line, I said, I'd like to renew my driver's license. Oh no, we need this and we need that. For what? What reason? I never had it before.
Gant Palmer needed her birth certificate or passport to prove her identity. It's part of the new Real ID program that takes effect next month. Gant Palmer has neither. She says she's been trying to get her birth certificate her whole life.
Back in those days, we were born at home. You didn't know about going to no hospital. The lady came to your house to help your mom have the baby.
For 42 years.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. You don't have veteran on your driver's license and you didn't have to show your birth certificate at some point. Okay. So she had it at some point and she lost it, apparently, right? That wasn't her, the veteran, isn't that her? No, it's this sample, never mind. That's not her. It kind of looked like her. That ain't fucking news. You tricking me. Kind of looks like her, man. You know, some bullshit for that. It doesn't. Not just because she's black. It actually is that a man though? They did that on purpose. It is a man.
There's nobody going to no hospital. The lady came to your house to help your mom have the baby.
For 42 years, she worked at the post office. She also drove school buses with a valid license. So how were you able to get a driver's license to begin with?
Begin with. That's what I asked the driver's license place.
Gant Palmer says she went to the DMV with every document she has, trying to verify her legal existence, including her Social Security card. She also has this letter from the state of South Carolina saying they've searched through decades of records and there's no proof of her birth. I called the Aiken County, South Carolina Office of Vital Statistics. They said they can get Gant Palmer a delayed birth certificate, but it's a lengthy process. It involves her getting her school records from way back in the 1950s. They say she can also get a court order from a judge.
So my aunt is also my constituent.
Florida State Representative Ashley Gant is Gant Palmer's niece. She stepped in trying to help.
I was able to get an extension for 90 days. I'm probably going to reach out to a House member that I met who serves in South Carolina.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. God's going to work it out, though.
What happens if people don't get one?
But I need my driver's license. I know that much.
Oh, people's licenses
another
are
way to get a
expiring?
license is with a valid passport, and for that you also need your birth certificate. Gant
I don't
Palmer
get it.
is working
Oh.
with U.S. Congressman Mario
It
Diaz
must be-
Ballard's
okay.
office to get that passport. Diaz Ballard's office declined to tell us exactly how they're going to help her, but they assured us
different.
they are helping. In the studios tonight, Tanya Francois, CBS News.
We still have
Miami.
regular IDs still.
Tanya,
We still
thank
have
you.
regular driver's license. And if you don't have to get a real ID here yet. It's not mandatory. It must be mandatory there. If you want to get a new driver's license, it has to be a real one, apparently. Must be. Why else is she worried about it?
Bill Mallusion of Fox News dropped a report that will make your blood boil.
November 2021, a fiery collision on an Orange County freeway. A young couple dead, and the driver who crashed into them, a twice deported illegal alien from Mexico with multiple felonies, in custody for being drunk, high, and speeding at nearly 100 miles per hour. The pain written all over the face of Pavel Osokin, as he recalls being told his son Nikolai and his 19-year-old girlfriend Anya Varfolomeev, friends since they were kids, were gone.
They told me there was a horrible incident. My son and his girlfriend Anya basically were burned alive in their car. She was my daughter.
Anya's father, Anatoly, got a similar knock on the door that night. A judge sentenced him to 10 years. But on Easter Sunday, the family say they received this notice from the California Department of Corrections that on July 19th, he'll be getting out.
They're going to give him back to his country, probably.
Two kids.
Incarcerated persons may earn credits for participating in rehabilitative
No, they're just letting him
programs,
out.
which may move their parole dates to an earlier date.
Once again, California is illustrating that the left seems to care more about the perpetrators of crimes than the victims of crimes.
in America
After watching
still?
this report, how can you come to any other conclusion?
As for the victims' families, they're now left wondering, what are two lives worth here in the state of California? They say, apparently, only a little more than 3 years.
This is beyond absurd and a miscarriage of any semblance of justice. But the White House says they're not going to stand for it.
President Trump is not going to tolerate illegal immigrant crime, barely facing any consequences. We will not tolerate it. We will not stand for that.
Don't make this commitment right now. I'll work with Secretary Noem on this case, and I guarantee you, if they don't honor a detainer, we have ICE agents outside that facility to take custody of this individual and deport him.
The Department of Homeland Security and ICE have already said that a detainer has been put on this individual if he is to be released, and he will immediately be transferred into ICE custody, we hope, if the state of California complies. And if not, the Department of Justice will be seeking a conviction against this man where he will spend time in federal prison for taking the lives of those two young Americans.
The mother of the woman who was brutally killed by an illegal alien said this.
They would rather champion his cause, a criminal, than the victim.
That's exactly right. Lately, it seems the left has been consumed by suicidal empathy. Their actions seem so outlandish that you can only ask, what the hell are they even thinking?
You wonder, what is the Democrats' big play here? I was talking to Kayla McGee-White yesterday, and she thought that if the Democrats can make it almost impossible to deport an MS-13 gang member, how is this administration going to deport some non-criminal illegal aliens?
Now that's a dark thought, isn't it? But their actions on the surface are so crazy that you're basically forced to think something more sinister is going on.
And just finish my meal before you bug me, bro.
Get on the ground.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Put your hand behind your back.
Police in Port Orange, Florida arrested 16 people as part of a sting in child exploitation called Operation Full Throttle. These men are accused of trying to engage in unlawful sexual activity and exploitation of children. One of these men worked at a local school. Port Orange PD released this video of rapid-fire arrests of 11 of the suspects.
Something wrong? Put your hands on your head. Something wrong? Do not move. Don't move, okay? We'll explain everything. We'll explain everything to you. We'll explain everything. Something wrong? Just let everything play the game. I just got out of jail, man. I didn't mean nobody, man. Why am I going to jail? Open line.
Why are there so many of them, dude?
Keep your hands up. You know what? Don't move.
Dude, I saw Omegle fucking ruined a whole generation or something. Normalize this shit.
Cover your hands. Hands up. Hands up. Turn around, face away from us.
Look, I saw penises when I was a kid on Omegle. It's normal.
Put your hands on your back. Do it now.
Shit, I don't know, man.
Cuffs, cuffs.
This has gotten out of hand.
Do not move. Pull back slowly, forward. Yep, back up, back.
This guy's an old school Omegle, probably.
Keep coming. Keep coming. Turn. Police, put your hands in the air now. Put your hands in the air. Do not move. Get on your knees. Get on your knees. Stop the phone.
Why are you smiling? Is it funny? Not about to be funny when they're beating your ass in there. That's gonna happen.
I got him. Get on your stomach. Do it now. Get on your stomach. Do it now.
Get locked up for pedo shit.
Get on your stomach.
Not gonna ass beating.
Got him.
Hey, keep your hands up. Lock your hands behind your head. I got it.
The guards will even fucking tell them. The guards will tell the inmates.
Get down on your knees.
They'll rat them out.
Get down on your knees.
On the ground.
Get on your knees.
On the ground.
I mean, they'll tell the
Police, hands up! Get on the ground. Get on the ground right now. Get on the
they'll
ground.
tell the shot caller for each race or whatever.
Put your hand behind your back. Do it now.
Do anything.
I got the other arm when you guys are ready. All right.
I didn't do anything. What am I doing?
One arm.
Rep. What do they call him? A rep.
I didn't do anything.
I had to go the Woods rep when I got locked up last time. No, not last time. LA County. LA County is very racist.
Don't push down.
They segregate you. Everybody's segregated.
Stand up. Stand up. Keep your hands up. Walk to me. Walk to me. Hands up. Walk to me. Turn around. Turn around. Face away from me. Pink line back.
It's the Trump administration versus the courts in the case of another migrant deported to El Salvador. Federal judge ruled that the administration violated a previous court settlement when it deported a 20-year-old who entered the U.S. as an unaccompanied minor. Senior reporter Catherine Falters following the latest out of Washington here. So the judge referenced Kilmar Abrego Garcia in his ruling, but in this case, the government is not admitting that it made a mistake. Let's talk about the differences here in both cases.
Yeah, the government in this case, Kira, is not admitting that they made a mistake, as you know, despite the judge in this case, who is a Trump appointee, ordering the government to facilitate this man's return back to the United States. Now, to break this down a bit, there are multiple differences here, one of which is that this was, as you just note, in violation of a previous court settlement. And this was according to an order that the judge issued. This was a court settlement, a class action case back in 2019. So it was in violation of that. And this man who goes, he was referenced, his name is redacted. He was referenced with a pseudonym Christian is the name that is used in these filings. So essentially this group that sued the government, essentially they want to have their asylum applications adjudicated while they remain in the United States. So it wasn't just that he couldn't be deported to El Salvador, it was he couldn't be deported really anywhere. And in this settlement, the parties settled in 2024. So what's happening here is that the government doesn't believe that they violated this settlement. They say that he was deported there because they allege that he was a member of a gang. But either way, this tees up another court battle, specifically in terms of the U.S. negotiations with El Salvador, in terms of returning him back to the United States. It's the second known person, at least that we know of, where a judge has ordered a migrant to be returned from El Salvador to the United States. We'll see how this plays out and if the government will, in fact, negotiate with El Salvador.
So the judge also ordered the government not to remove other individuals also covered by the settlement. Are they obeying that order?
It's a good question. We at least don't have reason to believe that they aren't obeying that order at this point. The plaintiffs who are representing this group say that it appears only one was wrongfully deported, and this is the one that we're talking about and referencing here. But at the same time, there's just no way really of knowing at this point, or at least having confidence, that some of these others won't be caught up in these deportations. But it doesn't seem like at this point, Kira, that any additional people have been removed that are covered by that settlement.
All right, Catherine, thanks.
I love neopronouns. I have neopronouns in my bio, they're these pronouns, and I like them for two reasons. Reason number one is just because I really resonate with them. I think he, him spelled like this is really fun, and I connect with them on a deeper level, and I don't expect everybody to use them. I don't expect most people to use them. That's why I also have he, him spelled like this in my bio, because I don't mind either way. The second reason, every time somebody comments, oh, I'm not calling you that, oh, pronouns in bio, what the hell are those pronouns? I get to tag them in this video. So hi, if you got tagged in this video, congratulations on being unable to connect with people who are different than you on an emotional and intellectual level. I hope you're proud of yourself. If you're really that offended over somebody else's pronouns, it's time to take a look within yourself and wonder why that is. I'll give you a hint. It's because somebody else told you that I am your enemy, and I'm not. I have nothing against you as a person.
But it doesn't make any sense, okay? It's f***ing stupid.
Now, I don't think that young lady with the neck beard we just heard from in the first clip is my enemy. There is just no circumstance where I will ever use he, him pronouns when referring to a female. That's it. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for joining me. So I have a very quick and very crazy Clown World update for you guys today, and as usual, we have, well, very little time to waste. So let's get into it. Now, if you place your attention on the screen for a moment. Now, I'm not quite for sure exactly who this fella is or what he identifies as, but when you present yourself like this, doesn't it seem like it's just a fetish?
It puts the dress in the drawer and throws it in the store.
All right, we're going to keep it moving with what could possibly be the worst case of Trump derangement syndrome, also known as TDS, we've ever seen here on the channel. Roll it.
You want to know how against Trump I am? I got a fucking job, living in my car, okay, no address, bitch, all right? Found out that my fucking employer voted for Trump, and guess who quit? I did. And then, okay, had this fucking guy, like, all interested in me because I'm hot and young, okay, cool, and was like, I have this fucking room that you can stay in for a fucking cheaper rate, blah, 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 blah. Found out he was a fucking Trumpy, and guess who decided to stay in her fucking car? Me, because that's how against I am of that orange fucking dictator. You're an idiot.
All right, next up we have this clip from MSNBC. Now, I'm not even going to tell you guys what this is about. I'm just going to let you listen to it. But as you're listening to it, keep in mind, this is the mainstream media. There are still a lot of people out there that get their news from these sources. Roll it.
I've been talking about this all week, but Janae Nelson of the NAACP Legal Defense Fund, she penned an op-ed in The Nation this week, and her op-ed talked about that we think that democracies are, the way they die is dramatically through these wars and bloodshed, and it's cinematic in a sense, but really the realistic way in which democracies die is that it's dismantled brick by brick, piece by piece. And she says that what we are seeing now with the lawlessness from this administration are really the canaries in the coal mine gasping for air. I'm paraphrasing here. But to me, that is why Kilmar Abrego Garcia's specific case, the case of the gentleman who's a makeup artist out of California who was also sent to that prison, that is why the 75% of the folks who have been sent, the men who have been sent there that don't have criminal records, that is why this is so important, because if they could do it to them, if they could snatch students off the street without any pushback or recourse, they will do it to any of us. And to be very clear, it's going to be the people of color and vulnerable communities that...
Why is that their reasoning? Why does that? Like, aren't citizens of our country. Why do they think that that's a believable statement? Because it can happen to them, it can happen to you. They're not the same as us. It's different. So because it just because it happens to them doesn't mean that it can happen to me. Actually, what are you talking about?
Our next step.
They're just saying shit, you know what I mean? Well, if it could happen to him, it could happen to anybody, you know? It could happen to anybody. Anything can happen. Or anything can happen.
I think that's right, and that's certainly part of why the African American community is so strongly behind the supporting Kilmar.
Yeah, we're like, we are not for this.
Yeah, because
Are they?
as you just said,
Are they about behind him?
What are they going to do with us?
That was the biggest load of crap I've ever...
Yeah, no, the black people aren't thinking that, dude. That's bullshit. No, they're not. No, they're not, dude. There's no way. I was just at the Compton DMV. None of them are worried about getting deported. Black people weren't, at least. It didn't look like it.
Now, those race-baiting grifters on MSNBC, you know that President Trump can't just start deporting people because they're black. But their job isn't to tell you the truth, it is to create division. Anyway,
Yeah,
next up, so I am
because
all
some
about...
fucking idiots out there eat that up. They hear that and they're like, yeah, fuck Whitey. Because they're looking for a reason to be mad at the system, to be mad at Whitey, to be mad at authority. They're already mad. They're looking for an excuse for their anger. So, you know what I mean? Now they're justified in their anger. Yeah, this is why I don't like them, see? It was already like that. With those people that are so gullible to believe the mainstream media is bullshit.
Tattoos and piercings. I actually used to have big gauges in my ears 25 years ago, and I do have some tattoos. But at what point is enough enough? Roll it.
Yo, the day after my new tattoo.
Oh my god, that's fucking what's his name, dude? What the fuck has he done? He's made it even worse. I didn't think it was possible. That's actually him. You know the dude. He's a local dude. He was in CJ's stream when they had the white supremacy rally down in Huntington Beach. He was in before it started. CJ was walking around town. He's a barber. He was he used to hang out with the CX community and IP tours and shit. I've met multiple people that have met this guy, actually. I haven't actually met him though. Nothing.
Swollen it is.
He doesn't look.
Allie, you were totally right. It
No.
is way swollen, bro.
Dude, he used to have a mustache. That's why he doesn't have the mustache. He'll look better with the mustache. What are y'all doing? Hey, what the fuck are you doing, Simon? He doesn't want any of your penis. Simon. He just wants his spot, apparently. I didn't let him out of the room quickly enough, so Simon, get the fuck out of here. Here. Fuck out of here. Go. Go, go, go. Let him out of here quick enough so he starts taking it out on her. Come here. I wanted him to fuck me. Bitch. Both y'all are fucking crazy.
We gotta do more touch-ups. This is the first session of the red, and yeah, dude. Rick, you said maybe 4 sessions of the red. My goodness, we still got to do the nose. We're doing the whole thing. We're doing my whole face. We're redoing my whole face. Oh, at Beach Boulevard Tattoo in California, Anaheim. What's up, dude? It's hard to it hurts. It hurts so bad. Stay tuned for the video of me getting tag teamed by these gentlemen at Beach Boulevard Tattoo. Oh, they were tag teaming my face. It was crazy, bro. They were poking me right in the face. It was nuts, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, let me know what you guys think, bro.
Personally, I think you're a fucking idiot.
And next up, we have these two gay fellas who adopted a couple of babies, and if you ask me, it looks like they're just using them as fashion accessories. Roll it.
Farmers. Yeah. Okay, I just have to say thank you to everybody who participated in the twins' birthday, but I also want to give a special thank you to decorator Crafts by Kathy. She made these custom, very delicious arrangements.
This is gay
Their
as
birthday party
shit.
theme was my very first birthday, and she nailed it. So I will tag her in this video. Make sure you go check out her work.
Why do they want to look manly and gay at the same time? What is happening? Weird. Pick one.
She'll be back at Christmas to help us out. And Courtney Adams, you're a queen. You guys ready to see what she did to this house?
I'm a strong
She's so good.
Okay, man, get your ass over here.
To our very delicious crib via Baby and Courtney. Maybe we should stand here. Oh wow, Kyle, we look so cute. Oh my gosh, maybe your dad should join us. How you doing? Oh my gosh, look at all the opportunities. Whee! We're so cute. We're so cute. Okay, next one. I'm always stand right here. Oh my gosh, Courtney, thank you for this opportunity. Oh!
So long, gay boys. Now, this next clip is exactly how a lot of these trans people find themselves in dicey situations. Roll it.
So I'm coming home from a bar and I was kissing this straight guy. He wanted to take me to his house.
This is exactly. Whoa! Fucking bitch! You can't. She's kind of hard to tell that that's a dude, man. If you're drunk, imagine being drunk or on some shit, and this bitch. Bro, fuck these fucking conniving ass, lying ass motherfuckers. Hey, look.
Because, you know, he really liked me. And I told him I was on my period. But that's not true.
Right. Yeah, see, the dude that I was kissing on said it was, we were all making up. I was cuddling him and shit. He's like, I'm holding him. He's in front of me. He's like, hey, by the way, it's biologically impossible for me to have a kid. Bing, bing, bing. I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, fuck. That's what all this other shit meant. Bing. Yeah, get off of me. Get off me. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
I don't get my period. I just didn't want to tell them that I was trans.
Guys,
dude,
real quick.
That fucking thing isn't the only one that does it. They all do it. Well, I think a lot of them do it. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of them do it, dude. And they get off on it. They get off on it just like she was, dude. And I've been trying to tell people about this for like almost a decade now because that bitch gave me PTSD from dating since that. It's not. It should be illegal for them to do that, dude. It should be illegal.
Real quick, before we go any further, I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsors of today's video. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to let this loop on the screen.
Why isn't it illegal?
I will unmute it in just 1 minute so we can all hear what he's saying. I think he's claiming to be the Easter Bunny. Anyway, today's video is being brought to us by our first sponsor is none other than Pastor Bob Rogers. And our second sponsor today is Tammy Blankenship. Pastor Bob and Tammy, thank you both so much for sponsoring today's video. I really appreciate the support.
Than the others.
Now, if you'd like to sponsor the next video,
I have 3.5 ounces
there is a PayPal
of
link
this
in the description box below, and I will say your full name as a sponsor of said video unless stated otherwise by you. All right, let's hear what this fella has to say.
Well, more for a while.
What the hell is even that? All right, next up we have this young fellow who is obviously a very, very big Taylor Swift fan. Roll it.
Hello, this video is for my princess. If you couldn't tell by my title, it's obviously T Swift. Baby girl, hit up my DMs. I'm trying to get that VIP pass, baby. I'm trying to get in the back of there and chop it up with you. What's good, girl? Travis? He's literally lame, dude. For real, come with a real winner, dude. For real. I'm trying to give you like 3 kids. Let's have a nice family, T Swift. Let's just say I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
He was definitely just doing that because he.
No offense.
Now, for those of you that are upset by that last clip and think that I'm somehow being mean for playing it because that young fella
wasting my time, actually.
Well, special. It's just
I saw Dom. Dom be alright. Dom doesn't need food here anyway.
Anyway, next up. So this young lady thinks that black people are owed $300,000 each and 40 acres? Wow. Roll it.
Like I said before, black people are owed $300K each. Also, we deserve the 48
that was
years
really
as well.
needing food. We seen a lot
I
sooner.
didn't come up with that number. Some people at a college, I forgot who came up with it. It was like some study, not study, it's like some calculation they did. They calculated like 24 hours. This was like in 2022, I think they came out.
You
with
mark
that
him as
number.
being a cat
But
that you
there's like
saw?
other calculations out there that says like we're owed even more money when you consider like they didn't get days off.
I'll help you out.
They were on a 24-hour schedule. So there are numbers out there that people have calculated that said that we're owed even more than that. I was just saying 300K. That's like what I remembered from the article I was reading, where they had like the different calculations of how much each of us is owed from slavery, and it is something that still impacts the black community.
That has honestly got to be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
All right, guys, we're going to be wrapping it up with this hilarious clip of Senator Elizabeth Warren, also known as Pocahontas, on this podcast talking about Joe Biden's cognitive decline. Now, props to this young fella for asking her this question and then pressing her on the answer when she tries to avoid it. Anyway, things are clearly getting very crazy out there, guys, so please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Till next time, love you guys. Peace. Roll it.
Do you regret saying that President Biden had a mental acuity? He had a sharpness to him. You said that up until July of last year.
I said what I believe to be true.
And you think he was as sharp as you?
What's the matter, cat? Got your tongue? I said I had not seen decline. And I hadn't. At that point.
You did not see any decline from 2024 Joe Biden to 2021 Joe Biden?
Not when I said that. You know, the thing is, he was sharp. He was on his feet. I saw him. Live event. I had meetings with him a couple of times.
Senator, on his feet is not praise. He can speak in sentences is not praise.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Look, the question is, what are we going to do now?
Okay.
What did you say? What the
show is that?
You know, the thing is, he was sharp. He was on his feet. I saw him.
You lying bitch. She is lying like a motherfucker. I know that. Ooh, that TSA shit tingles. This motherfucker's lying.
2, 10, 12, 15. Whoop, stepping on them. It's black. Anyway.
This TikTok motivational coach is destroying his life for clout.
You gotta wake up! You gotta wake up! You gotta wake up! You can't be asleep all day long! Get up out that depression! Get up out that sadness! Get up out that mood!
Really? Is this what we're doing right now? You might have heard him rambling some motivational nonsense there, but in reality, the only thing this guy motivated is people to get as far away from him as possible, because it's safe to say these motivational videos have hit a new societal low, as he's risking jail time for this content, which at the end of the day consists of him pouring food on himself and others in public while repeatedly shouting inspirational quotes.
Be you! Just be you! Just be you! Stop thinking I gotta have this so they can like me! Stop thinking I gotta be like them so they can like me! Just be you!
Apparently, this is his idea of motivating people. I'm sure Walmart employees who had to clean all this up were super motivated by that video. We honestly might need something like mandatory community service for people who burden retail workers for the sake of their own content on social media. But either way, this is Carlton McAllister, a TikToker and Instagram influencer who goes by the name Seed the Truth. And this dude posts what he calls motivational videos on his social media. At least that's what his bio says. Motivate, inspire, uplift. Great stuff right there. So I guess those must be his intentions with all this, or a front to get away with what he's currently doing. And of course, this would only be if you feel motivated by this sort of content, you know, because who wouldn't be? But he's been making videos like this for years, making a mess of grocery stores, public transportation, and even out on the street. And to be honest, I have no idea how he hasn't gotten into some major trouble for this type of content yet, but we'll dive into that soon.
You came too far to quit. You came too far to quit. You put too much time in to quit. You know you've been through too much to quit. Get up and keep going.
I love how everyone's reaction to this was just a deep sigh. Like, if your job is making gross messes for others to clean up for clout, it's time to start reevaluating. As a former janitor, I don't approve. I would be so fed up if I had to deal with this. It's one thing to drop something by accident because, hey, that happens. But to make a massive mess for others to clean just for attention on TikTok, that's just scumbag behavior. Let's be real. Now, in the past few weeks, I've covered many IRL streamers worldwide who would disturb the public peace just in the name of content. And now I guess we're covering motivational speakers disturb the peace for their own content. Like, this is just so stupid. Why does the bar keep dropping for everyone on the internet, it seems like? Well, that's a stretch, but it seems like these kinds of people are just multiplying rapidly.
You are somebody. You are somebody. It don't matter if you're going through hard times. You are somebody. It don't matter if you don't have what they have. You are somebody. Regardless of what they gotta say about you, you are somebody. You gotta keep going and going and going because you are somebody. That's the truth.
I feel like I say this a lot, but what a fascinating use of free will. What a frustrating person to deal with as a retail worker or even as a random customer. And this is pretty much his entire content strategy. He shows up out of nowhere, pours some liquid or food over himself and someone else, and then starts shouting his inspirational message. And then, you know, falls and ends by saying, "That's the truth. Thank you, Carlton. Very cool. I like the other Carlton way better."
You don't gotta be like him. It's cool to be different. You don't gotta
Hell
be like
no.
It's cool to be different.
You fucking dumped it on the dwarf, dude? That's really fucked up. Did he let him do that? Why is he over there by himself and all them are back there?
Truth. Thank you, Carlton. Very cool. I like the other Carlton way better.
It's cool to be different. It's cool to be different. It's cool to be different. You don't gotta be like him. It's cool to be different. You don't gotta be like her. It's cool to be different. You don't gotta do what they doing. It's cool to be different. Cool is showing love to others. It's cool is making a positive impact on others. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool to be different. It's true.
I mean, this is one of the wildest and most humiliating bits I've seen someone do for a career on social media in a while.
I don't know.
As it provides zero value to anyone. His whole account is just a tragedy. And I hope this dude in yellow is in on it, but during his earlier years in his career, he focused much more on the actual message than creating these viral messes or stunts. This, for example, is his first video posted on his Instagram account back in March of 2022.
Embrace your flaws, embrace your insecurities. See, everybody got flaws, everybody deal with insecurities. It's just good they considering it. And they just not gonna tell you, but you gotta live in your truth. You gotta do what makes you happy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what makes you happy. Can't worry about what everybody else think, because if you worry about what everybody else think, you ain't living for yourself. You ain't happy with yourself. And that's the truth.
And hey, that is a fair message without ruining some poor janitor or cleaner's day. But you know, it wasn't anything groundbreaking or something that hasn't been repeated hundreds of thousands of times, so this video didn't really get too much attention. But either way, he still made a second video which he posted 2 days later.
Understand that you can learn from anybody in life. It don't matter who you are or what you're doing, you can learn from anybody. You can learn from a homeless man off the street. It don't matter. The boldest thing that a leader can do is learn from people ideas and people answers. And that's the truth.
See, now he was on a workout bike. Dude was just slowly adding things into his videos as each one goes by until it's just pure insanity and he's completely lost his mind.
It's necessary. It's necessary. Yes, it is. It's necessary. The pain is necessary. The setbacks, the failures, those are necessary. Those are necessary equipment. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, see, the progression to insanity is really there. It's fascinating to watch how his videos have evolved over time, because we can even pinpoint exactly when he first came up with the idea to create this chaotic content he's been known for today, and how, I guess, that happened. Because first, he started recording in
I already told you, you gotta keep
Because first, he started recording at grocery stores, running through the aisles to deliver his message.
That relationship is over. That relationship is over. That marriage is over. It's done. It's done. The milk is spoiled. The expiration date is past due. It's over.
Gee, wow. Thank you, random dude at the grocery store, for that information. But clearly, he got a little bit too comfortable, which then started with videos of him evolving into drinking water before saying whatever he had to say.
You gotta take care of your physical health. You gotta take care of your physical health. Your physical health is a part of loving you.
But then 2 videos later, he started pushing it.
Tell yourself great things about you. You gotta tell yourself great.
Wait, I'm having a hard time. Wait.
Because we can even pinpoint exactly when he first came up with the idea to create this chaotic content he's been known for today, and how I guess that happened. Because first he started recording in
I already told you, you gotta keep.
Because first he started recording at grocery stores, running through the aisles to deliver his message.
That relationship is over.
Okay, so this is the first. I don't know. The soup thing was a joke. So this is the first thing he did that was grocery store related, and
that relationship is over. That marriage is over. It's done. It's done. The milk is spoiled. The expiration date is past due. It's over.
Gee, wow. Thank you, random dude at the grocery store, for that information. But clearly, he got a little bit too comfortable, which then started with videos of him evolving into drinking water before saying whatever he had to say.
You gotta take care of your physical health. You gotta take care of your physical health. Your physical health is a part of loving you.
But then 2 videos later, he started pushing it.
Tell yourself great things about you. You gotta tell yourself great things about you. Whatever you constantly tell you, your mind, your approach will adapt to it.
And eventually, he really started pushing it.
Self-love is most important. Self-love is most important. Nobody can love you more than you love you.
Instead of giving people surface level wisdom and sticky feet, he really should have stuck to just meditation videos. But obviously, he didn't.
When you gonna stop caring about what they think? When you gonna stop caring about what they think? See, when you gonna start doing what brings you peace? Do what makes you happy. Don't let nobody put their fears and insecurities on you. Do what you want to do. Do what you feel. Stop caring about what they think. And that's the truth.
Maybe he should think of what the janitor thinks of the mess he's making. I guess the dude just meditated so hard he transcended social behavior. It's just another odd version of main character syndrome. Because I guess he just thinks the world revolves enough around him that janitors would just love to clean up his mess so he could go on and make his social media content. But that video of him pouring cleaning product over his head, that was the turning point.
Thought that was cleaning
August
product.
14, 2023, every post involved him pouring something over his own head. And you can tell why, because this was the first video on his account to reach more than 100,000 views. But I guess, like, what's depressing about this is pretty much purely an attention play, as he's not really making anything close to minimum wage off of these videos, as Instagram doesn't really monetize views, and you need to be getting millions of views a week on TikTok to make a decent living. But still, that moment is when Carlton decided to become this chaotic, motivational guy we know today. So like any other content creator chasing the algorithm, he doubled down on what was working, and now we have him becoming an absolute burden to society for just a little bit of attention online.
You gotta wake up! You gotta wake up! You gotta wake up! You can't be asleep all day long! Get up out that depression! Get up out that sadness! Get up out that mood!
Not having to worry about some influencer harassing you in public for content is a blessing previous generations clearly had. Even though some of his videos are staged, especially the ones where he collaborates with other influencers and tags the other person's profile in the post. The people around them, they're not participating because he is without a doubt causing them distress. It may sound obvious, but when you throw liquid or flour or whatever he throws around at someone in a public space, even though the primary target was consenting to this, there's still a high chance it will splash onto other people. And then those innocent bystanders, they're not always willing participants in these antics, like in this video.
Right, but I like that. When I get behind you, we 59. Do not commit. Do not commit. Even if you get bullied, do not commit. Even if you're going through hard times, do not commit. To all the kids, don't subway surf. Do not commit. And that's true.
At this point, I think he's using his
How's he not
basic
get his ass
motivational
beat?
messages as a way for him to just deflect any hate for harassing strangers in public.
You gotta keep going. going. You gotta keep going. You can't quit now. You put too much time in to quit. You gotta get up and grind. I already told you. You gotta keep going and going and going.
Oh boy. I really
Like,
hope
I had
that
to
guy
have been
was
in
in
on
on
it.
And
It had to have
even
been.
so, I think New York subways are grimy enough without
to
this
have been.
dude. Like, we don't need all your food products
There's
and
no
flour
way
all over the New York City subway
would
just so
get
you
his
can
ass
make
beat
your
for that.
content, sir. But I feel like people like him will likely cause laws to be written in the future where you get additional penalties if you harass people for social media content. I mean, it's inevitable at this point. When I first started talking about wild stuff that influencers did almost a decade ago, it was very rare that it was this brazen and dumb. But now it's happening multiple times a week. It's actually unbelievable. It's been bad for a while, but it's starting to get really pathetic. But one thing worth mentioning though is Jumane, the guy who filmed himself trashing Rite Aid and then later on a Subway restaurant just to promote his music, which I've already made 2 videos on him on this channel. He found Carlton's content before me and even made a reaction video on him last year where he had this to say.
The videos in the store, right? Obviously, I could relate to that.
Like me, why he don't like me, why they don't accept me, who cares? So what? What's most important is that you love you. What's most important?
I want him to get his message off, right? But like, I'm looking at him, he's doing this in store. Like, what the first video I saw, I'm like, yo, is that fake? Does he work there or something? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, did he set it up? And I'm like, I kind of was like, nah, I don't think he did. And then I started looking at all his other videos and I'm like, he's doing this multiple times. There's no way he's setting this up like this. Like, so this is a crime. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. You can't do this in the store. You cannot do this in the store.
Yeah, you can definitely not do that in the store. And Jumane is right here. That's a crime. Take it from him, as he's personally done this stuff for clout and has thankfully learned his lesson. I just hope that he recovers from his gambling addiction. But if you want context to this guy, I'll link my video on him down in the description down below. But I still don't even know how to pronounce this guy's name. Is it Jumane or is it Jumane?
Juman.
Jumane.
Jumane. Jumane.
Jumane.
I don't know. The online pronunciation tools are definitely not helping me, but most of them are leaning towards Jumane. So yeah, we'll just go with Jumane.
What's up? Is Jumane?
But anyway, what Carlton is doing could potentially qualify as several misdemeanors or even felonies depending on the jurisdiction, such as...
Guy says his name is Jumani. Call him Jumani, innit? Obvious.
Well, another deportation to El Salvador to tell you about, this time a 32-year-old Venezuelan migrant who took a wrong turn onto the Ambassador Bridge crossing into Canada. Our partners at CBS News Detroit picked up the story. Let's listen to their coverage from earlier today. Also this hour, the efforts to right a wrong turn. A 32-year-old Metro Detroit man kicked out of the country after making an honest mistake while delivering food. And as our Heath Kalb found out, he may not be alone.
We're concerned that, again, a wrong turn at the border really shouldn't mean that our neighbors are disappearing.
32-year-old Venezuelan immigrant Ricardo Prada Vasquez was reportedly delivering McDonald's in January when he made a wrong turn onto the Ambassador Bridge, crossing into Canada. It's a common mistake here in Detroit.
I was accidentally supposed to go on Verner, and next thing you know, I was on the bridge.
But for Vasquez, it was a costly mistake. According to the New York Times, the 32-year-old was detained on January 15th while attempting to re-enter the U.S. at the Detroit-Windsor Tunnel and was taken into custody by U.S. authorities. No one knew of his whereabouts until the Department of Homeland Security confirmed on social media on Tuesday that he was sent to El Salvador, claiming that he was a member of a criminal organization called Tren de Aragua. But immigration rights experts like Christine Salve say that what's concerning about this case and others during this new administration is that people have been deported without due process.
Yeah,
We've
whatever.
seen long-term detentions where they shouldn't be happening.
Gangster, gotta go.
And there's no oversight or body to look into these matters and investigate them. All persons in the United States, regardless of their immigration status, no matter who they are or where they're from, have rights to due process.
They're terrorists. Lady.
The Michigan Immigrant Rights
Outta
Center,
here.
the ACLU, and Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib are looking into the detentions and disappearances.
Shit. And no one cares. I guarantee you the comments don't give a shit. The Statue of Liberty should be holding a club and not a torch. What does that mean? The bridge to Canada is actually a wormhole. It takes you to El Salvador on the other side. Don't think wrong. You too could end up in a prison. El Salvador. What? But that Trump admin sure make more mistakes than anyone has ever seen. Heck of luck, Americans. Just remove Trump. Everything will be fine and law and order in the country will be restored. Sad, but thank goodness you didn't ship a Canadian off to a third world country for crossing the border. At least, not yet. What the fuck? So an illegal immigrant who voluntarily left the country and then was detained when trying to come back in. The only problem I'm seeing is that we paid to ship him to El Salvador instead of leaving him in Canada to leech off their system. Right? Why did we pay to ship him back? They had him now. What the fuck? That's a good point. He was a gang member, but you lie and say he was removed for making a wrong turn. He's illegal and shouldn't be driving in the first place. Bye-bye. That's the thing, dude. They're able to get driver's licenses.
Alhambra police have arrested 3 burglary suspects. Police say one of them posed as a food delivery driver.
Did you order DoorDash? Did I what? Order DoorDash? Nope.
Officers say that she was checking to see if the house was vacant. They say the woman said she was an Uber Eats driver, but asked the resident if they ordered DoorDash, a completely separate food delivery app. A resident answered remotely, saying she did not place any orders. Police say once she confirmed no one was home, she gave the green light to her crew while she waited outside as a lookout. Officers say the suspects were in the home grabbing valuables when she texted the other suspects, telling them that cops were in the area. Police, with the help of a canine, eventually took all 3 suspects into custody.
Oh. Maybe they love shit cameras. Fuck, man. It expires in 2030, actually. The new driver's license. So only 5 years. They're only good for 5 years now. What the hell? That's different. Be good for longer. didn't they? They speak for like 10 years. It says expiration 30 though. Maybe the real IDs expire sooner. Because they're realer.
Going to start the news sports report with some breaking news. Elijah.
Makes sense though. Does make it realer. The howl of the realness. You can use it. Sure. What? You don't get a ticket. You mean they let you renew? Yeah, but you gotta. I see what you mean. You can just do it on the internet. Yeah, I only had to go in for those two things. Like I would have to go in for real ID. Eventually, probably. I would have to go in for the veteran thing if I ever wanted it on. I can't do that. That one can't be done online. I'm looking at it right now though. They're both on it. You can sign into mydmv.com and look at your ID. I see right now. It shows the last three numbers of mine, and then it shows a real ID symbol in the upper right, and it shows a veteran symbol in the middle. Why am I the official? I'm gonna have the official of the official IDs now, boy. Woo! It sucks you gotta pay so much to get a new picture put on it. I mean, like if I wanted to get a new picture, like I don't know what the hell I just look like. Gonna be there for 5 years, but I'm not gonna pay $45 to have another picture taken. It sucks that there wasn't a image. I couldn't see the image that he could see when he was taking the picture. Oh, and I can change my gender. I could be non-binary if I want to. California. Yo, should I have done that, y'all? I'm not ones and zeros. I'm not one or a zero. Non-binary. I wonder how many people that get coming in doing that. Not on passport, but on California ID, it's still there. Still good. Oh, sweet. You can even add your vehicle onto your My DMV thing. And where we oh, it's 222. And like I said, there was some crusty shit in the corner of my mouth because I don't like touching my face when I'm out in public. I didn't notice that I was in the car. So they're all crusty and not smiling. Let me actually, it's let me add a vehicle. There's a section called My Garage. Add vehicle, trailer, boat, or vessel to your garage. Easily manage details. See status or renew registration. Okay. Every time I press that, it says, oops, there was an error loading my DMV. Not going to. The website seems to half work. It's neat being able to get on and verify that I'm good though, because when I got on here earlier this morning, it said expired on it. And it did not say real ID or veteran. I'm surprised my middle name's not on there though. I thought it was gonna be. It doesn't matter to me. Thought they had to. Well, for the real ID, man. I don't even know why the hell they were like. You don't have to pay any more for a real ID. You just had to bring in more paperwork. I didn't really need it. I don't know. Eventually, they're probably gonna make people get them. Actually, I bet. Eventually, they're gonna make everybody get one. Because it's the real ID. The other one's not going to be real anymore. Once a certain amount of people have it, the government's going to be like, okay, now the rest of you lazy bums got to get it. I'm talking to you, Sister T. Get your real ID. Be real. Get real. Oh, for real though, I don't even know what the big difference is. Like, I had to bring them either a birth certificate or a passport. Didn't I have to do that when I originally got? What's the difference? I don't remember what the original paperwork I had to bring in was to get a driver's license. I thought it was like social security card, birth certificate, and piece of mail. Didn't I have to do the same shit back in the day? I don't remember. It's too long. It was like 10 years ago. That was a renewal though. That wasn't a new one. A new one though, I think you had to bring in all that same stuff. Come on. Tripping. Like when I first got a driver's license, I thought it was birth certificate, social security card, maybe a piece of mail. I don't know, man. I don't know it either. Passport picture. What about it? Y'all had to bring in a passport picture back in the day? Oh, before it was, you're talking about when they used lamination maybe. But I don't remember ever having to bring in a picture. I thought they would always do them there. It's cool that our real ID has the bear though with the star. It doesn't just say real ID. It's got the California bear. I don't know, man. Whatever. I didn't smile. I guess I'm thinking about whether or not I wish I would have smiled on my ID. I'll just be sure to smile more when I'm in person showing my ID. Oh man, I just realized you see it and they don't see you in person. Just smiled. You just get a little smile. I didn't do any. Well. Too late. Hey, you gotta fake it till you make it. How long is this thing? Oh, there was something I wanted to read. Oh yeah, no wait, look. I filmed something on the way back too. Look at this shit. I had to drive, the light turned. That was Long Beach, not Compton. And just this morning, I took a picture. I don't know where my camera is. I showed the stream earlier, but there was a guy sleeping out here with his entire ass hanging out, a black dude. And I took a picture of him. He was awake by the time I left and on this side of the street, sitting up on the curb. It's getting kind of crazy out here under dim rule. To be real though, I was a little anxious about knowing I needed to get all that paperwork and everything taken care of for driver's license. Sweet. Now what do I? There wasn't there other stuff I had to do. That was one of the major things that I had to take care of. I've been knocking shit out lately. The sugarcane time. Oh, boom! Summer's coming up. I knock it out. Almost time to put another plate out since they're just not going to eat Simon's leftovers from last night. I bet I can wait around long enough and cattle start eating that shit. I've seen these fucking cats eating stuff around the dumpsters. I know that they don't just eat fresh food. Fluffy wouldn't eat it. Weird. Dang it. Did you smile on your picture? Driver's license? I made a dire mistake. Be 10 years of no smile on my license. Be longer. You don't know, do you? You don't know if you smile? Are you smiling in your picture? Fuck. I should have smiled, huh? I might have to go back and get my picture taken. But I can have an appointment and everything for all that if I actually feel like if I get the picture back and I'm really not feeling it, I'll make an appointment. Oh, yep. How bad it is. How crusty my lip is. I don't want it to affect me, make me more grumpy. Because that's what my official picture is. I'm a grumpy person. You know what I mean? Like my old license had me smiling, so I'm officially a happy person. Man. It was one thing for it to be a bad picture, another for there to be no smile. I don't know, because I thought we weren't supposed to smile. Forgot that I could smile. At the same time, I was like, but should I smile? I don't know. It all happened so fast. I wasn't expecting to have to get my picture taken. Why is there a real ID deadline?
The deadline for real IDs is fast approaching, and there are new calls now to delay this requirement for travel in the United States. One state's even trying to opt out altogether. ABC's
travel.
Andrea Fujii has the latest.
A new push to delay the real ID requirement, set to take effect in just 2 weeks. Lawmakers in Kentucky now urging the Homeland Security
Was that why the DMV is so
extend
busy
the May
right now?
7th deadline.
Maybe.
Kentucky's kind of been slow to the game. We put it
I
off
bet that's
for
why,
years, implementing
dude.
it.
They wrote a letter.
Why all the fucking parking spaces were taken, dude, everywhere. Oh, down the street and everything. Man, that must be it. But if you have a passport, you don't need it. Hardly anybody has a passport.
Letter to Secretary Kristi Noem.
I got it because I had to renew. I'm like, might as well go in and do it now. Well, the reason why I wanted to go in and do it now is because I wanted to get the veteran designation. And I had to go in for that. So I figured if I'm going to go in, I'm going to go in and get the real ID also. That's why I went in and got it.
Saying if the deadline isn't pushed, it will further strain already overburdened regional offices and create unnecessary hardship. Lawmakers in Maine going further, proposing a bill to opt out of the Real ID. The requirement was passed into law back in 2005 with the goal of improving security after 9/11 by setting federal standards for issuing ID cards like driver's licenses. People flying domestically will need either a Real ID or passport. The law was delayed for decades due to cost and privacy concerns.
What about her buses, though? Is it only for air travel?
Politics and the pandemic. But now the impending deadline. Privacy concerns.
Navy.com?
Politics and the pandemic. But now the impending deadline has led to hours-long lines and limited appointments at DMVs.
We're doing some traveling, flying, so I know that we have to have it now.
Officials estimate only about 61% of driver's licenses and IDs will be compliant by the deadline. To help, some DMVs have extended hours. Some states have opened special offices or provided ways to skip the lines. But in the end, it seems most people simply procrastinated.
I didn't know if this was actually going to be a thing that was really going to be enforced at the time.
Yeah.
It was very wishy-washy.
They kept pushing it back and pushing it back and pushing it back.
Appointments for Real IDs may also be available at some local
I didn't have to bring in a social security card. I didn't have to bring in a proof social security number. Weird. I brought in a passport card and 2 pieces of mail. Weird. Purchase ammo or firearms. You're not able to purchase ammo or firearm with a regular license now.
Back and pushing it back.
Appointments for Real IDs may also be available at some local AAA offices. Andrea Fujii, ABC News, New York.
I looked. The AAA officers here didn't do it.
That is going to be an update on the real ID. And we know that, folks, we've been prepping you for this for the last couple of weeks because the deadline to get your real ID is coming up pretty quickly. That is going to be May 7th. And so we actually wanted to dive in a bit deeper to the whole process of this real ID and how it actually came about. Why are we even doing this? And whether people realize this or not, this has been decades in the making at this point.
I don't need it at all. Because I got the military ID, it never expires. It's indefinite on expiration date, and it can expire, but it's indefinite. So, anyway, and my passport, both of those trump because they're actually federal IDs. I just got it to get it. I want to have it too. I have a little bear on my thing with the star on it. You know what I mean? It looks cool. You saw ours looks the coolest here. We got the bear. All the other states they just have a stupid circle, the star in it. We have a bear with a star in it, man. That's pretty sweet. Arr.
So we want to bring in Wingate University political science professor Dr. Magdalena Krajewska, who's an expert on real ID. So thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate your time.
With the military ID that I could do with.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the concept of this real ID actually being something that's been in the works for years and years and years. And I think since it's been delayed so many times, people kind of forget the reason why this is even in place and that it actually has to do with the 9/11 attacks.
Absolutely. So after the 9/11 attacks, the 9/11 Commission found that a number of the hijackers, a number of the terrorists had obtained driver's licenses, some of them fraudulently, that enabled them to travel around the country and facilitate the attacks. So the Commission recommended that there be more security in the process of issuing driver's licenses, and in particular, that there will be federal standards imposed on how states issue licenses. This led Congress to pass the Real ID Act in 2005.
So then why aren't they making everybody do this? Why is it just? I guess they need to slowly transition because they don't have the employees at the DMV. If everybody were to change over all at once, yes. So they don't have the parking spaces for sure, dude. Fucking DMV expects everybody to be without a car, I guess.
So, I mean, I believe, you know, the most recent, and as far as my memory goes, the most recent delay that we saw was kind of around the pandemic. I believe it was 2020. It was delayed once again. What are the reasons for all of these delays? Why has there been such a lengthy rollout to this program?
Absolutely. So originally the law was actually supposed to be enforced in 2008, just 3 years after the law passed. But it took a lot more time for states to actually change their driver's license processes. Some states were opposed to the law for various reasons, including cost and some other reasons. So then finally the deadline was moved to 2020. But as you said, that was during the pandemic. And once the pandemic hit and DMV offices were closed and people were obviously afraid to leave their house because of coronavirus, that deadline was postponed yet again until we actually got this current deadline of May 7th, 2025, which is so soon from now.
Yeah, and I mean, so we'll just remind folks once again, May 7th, you have to have that star on your ID to be able to fly domestically and enter certain federal facilities. And as you pointed out, Doctor, this is all, in an effort to make sure that these forms of identification are actually verified in light of what we saw with the terrorist attacks of 9/11. Something interesting to point out, because you've done a lot of research on this and you've published, publications, research, books on this specific issue, but also just really the larger issue that this can kind of inform, and that's I guess maybe if I could summarize it, like a federal-state relationship, and how do you get the federal and state to work together and inevitably roll out a program that you're trying to get done on the federal level to all the states, right?
Yes, absolutely. This is part of my research for sure. As you said, I wrote a book on this subject, and I wrote a journal article in which I explored this relationship.
So it takes $36 to change your photo. You don't have to pay the full cost of $45. Apparently, a little cheaper to just get the picture.
Between the federal government and the state governments, because it took a lot of cooperation between the federal government and state governments. But this issue of homeland security, this issue of terrorism prevention is obviously so key, and so many different stakeholders have to be on board to make it happen. And it looks like we finally do have all states on board with this. All states are now issuing those Real ID compliant driver's licenses. Again, it took 20 years for that to happen, but all of them are now issuing those much more secure driver's licenses.
Yeah, and I mean, I saw in some of your research, you talked about the fact that it seemed to be more of a success because it didn't go through some state governors who were probably more resistant to these changes, or even, you know, state legislators. It went through the DMV, which had a stake in actually enforcing this policy. Is that correct?
Absolutely, that is correct. As you said, some governors were opposed largely because of cost measures. They just worried that it will cost their states a lot more money than it actually did to change those processes. But the DMVs were very much on board with this legislation because they knew that it's very important to issue documents that are issued in a safe manner and are issued to people that really truly are who they say they are. So obviously DMVs, they do not like fraud. They do not like someone to present fraudulent identification documents to them. They do not want to issue documents to people who are not who they say they are. So DMVs were actually really on board. And that allowed for all the states to eventually roll out this process and issue those Real ID compliant licenses.
Really interesting stuff. It's so great to kind of do a little bit of a deeper dive into a topic that we've brought folks and kind of, you know, on a surface level, just kind of warned them that this deadline was coming up. So we really appreciate your time, Dr. Magdalena Krajewska with Wingate University. And we'll just remind folks watching at home that if you don't get your Real ID on time and you still want to try to access all of these different activities that we mentioned you need the Real ID for, maybe it's time to take a look at getting that passport out, because that could probably be another alternative for folks.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for reminding everyone about this. And yes, you can use a passport, you can use certain other identification documents, perhaps a military ID, perhaps a veteran health card. There's a list of all those documents on the TSA website, the DHS website, and we also recommend consulting your DMV website as well. But thank you so much for your interest in this really important topic.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your time, Dr. Krajewska. Hope you have a great day.
Absolutely. You too. My pleasure. Thank you. Bye.
Yep. That's about it, man. Down. Don't have anything, man. Sorry. I'm here way past my time. Actually, what am I still doing here? Bro, get out of here at 12:30. Hanging, Sister T, Golden Coin 100, Les Paul Jr., Mark Cardwell, Mark Hopper, Miss Bungle, Northwest Media, and Ted Thomas, Trout, and yeah, Kevin. On the next one.
Meow, 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 meow.